think we're live. Okay. I am so ready to do some grinding and beat the frickin' Elite Four here. So let's just get straight into it. So we're back to the save before we even tried going into the Elite Four because I didn't want to waste money and resources doing that. So here's kind of my plan. I'm just gonna grind up our guys, and kind of until I feel like it. Steven's Pokemon are very high level, mid 50s. We didn't even get to his Metagross, but I think it's like nearly 60, if not 60. So when we tried that fight, Bernie was like level 45. Like, it's just not gonna fly. Like, we were able to get through the actual Elite Four, and there were some clenching moments for sure. And it's a shame that we couldn't beat the champion, but the champion's just another league, dude. So my default strategy has always been, level up all your Pokemon to level 50. That might be what we have to do here. I'm gonna, at least get all of my Pokemon up to 45. Really should probably get them even higher. I'm trying to think if there's any, moves that we can get by leveling up more. I don't really think so. Fraser can get Perish Song if we level up to 57. That's kind of higher than I want to grind up anyways, and also Perish Song is I'm actually not sure what the AI is going to do with Perish Song. I'm pretty sure, they will switch out if they're about to die to it. So, and there's no way to really keep them in unless I teach Mean Look. But we're talking if we're talking Steven's Pokemon, if we can survive 3 turns again, I don't know. I don't really see that as a legitimate strategy. We could try teaching Blizzard, I guess, but man, that accuracy is just not what I'm looking for. It's even lower than Lovely Kiss, which we had issues with. So what else? I think Calm Mind was really good, so we're keeping with that. That's kind of like our Glacia win button. We could teach her Reflect. That could be quite dandy. Just because her defense is so low. And Steven's Pokemon are so strong, and none of our Pokemon's defense are really all that great, other than Chompster. So that's stuff to consider. I'm not sure what I would even put Reflect over, to be honest. Maybe Lovely Kiss? I mean, if we're just gonna do it for Steven, then Psychic's pretty useless, but I don't know. He has less actual pure Steel types than I thought. He's got Claydol, Cradily, Armaldo. Cool. Gracer, the only thing I can think with changing on him would be putting Agility over Steel Wing or something, but Steel Wing actually had a chance against Cradily there, so and would against Armaldo. I don't know. And if we're gonna level up more, Agility might be a little less necessary. Also, Gracer's just not gonna have time to set up Sword Stances and Agility. I just don't think. Bernie. If Bernie can get Crunch, that would actually help, I believe. Gets Crunch. At 59. That's just higher than I want to grind, and it's not even that much stronger. Like, Bite is 60 power, Crunch is 80. So it's decently more powerful, but... eh. Confuzzle... yeah, Confuzzle's done learning moves. Only additional move it can learn is Psychic, which I've already taught it via TM. Could go back and teach it Silver Wind. Yeah, there's also strategies we could do with, like, Toxic and Protect and that sort of thing. Certainly a strategy. Chompster, pretty sure it's just going to be what it is. If we level all the way up to 65, we can get Hydro Pump, but which is, you know, decently more powerful than Surf. Like 25 additional power. But I don't know. We didn't even really have much of an opportunity to even, like, set up a Rain Dance and go. That was mostly because Cradilly was already on the field, and Cradilly can one-shot him. One-shotter. Oh gosh, if we can get a Rain Dance up, that'll just help our speed immensely. Immensely. Well, I think now is not the time for overthinking it. Now's the time for grinding out. Speaking of Chompster, let's put him up front. Chompster's also the one with the Amulet Coin. I could have put on, like, Mystic Water or something. It would not have made the difference. So here's my grinding strategy. We got 3 different things we can do. We can A, go with Pokenav, go to Trainer's Eyes, and do refights with people. Which there's plenty of people who want to rematch. If we do that, they will potentially get stronger Pokemon, maybe into the 30s or 40s. Get some decent experience. Option 2, just go and do Victory Road and fight level 40s. You know, you're encountering wild Pokemon, so there's potential for shinies there, but... you know, that's a possibility. Third possibility is actually fighting particular wild Pokemon for EVs. Which is not going to give us as much experience points. But I think for the heck of it, I'm going to go to Slateport. And I'm going to see if any of these Pokemon have the Effort Ribbon. And if they do, that means that they've gained all the EVs they can possibly gain, or they cannot gain anymore. Save. Because I don't really want to give them the Effort Ribbon. I just want to, like, know if they would get it. Okay, that's interesting. So they have to go for it a little harder. So they don't have their EVs maxed at this point. Okay. So, what EVs would we want to gain? These 3 could do with some more special attack. I mean, they of course just need more stats in general. Fuzzle here. Just like some more survivability would be good. Which I guess could be like HP. Bracer could do with more attack. Much more attack. And speed. So the place where you EV train these, special attack is going to be the Spindas up in the Volcano Ash Zone. HP is going to be Whismers in the Rusturf Tunnel. Special defense, I think, would be like Tentacles out in the ocean. But then that leaves attack, defense, and speed. Which I don't really recall the best places to go for those. In terms of EVs, I think the best way to multiply our EV gains are going to be... we can use the Macho Braids, of course. We don't have Pokerus because this is like a, fresh save that doesn't really have that. I don't even remember if I have Pokerus on any of my Gen 3 games, to be honest. I might, but I'm not going to go ham and, like, trade Pokerus into here. Like, I'm not, like... I have not been EV training these Pokemon. That's not a huge concern. Something I could do just to figure out where we're at is I could buy some stat boosting items. I could buy like calciums and everything and see where we are there. If these Pokemon can still take those, then I believe how it works is like once you're over 100 EVs in a given stat point, the stat boosters don't work anymore. So, and of course a single stat can go up to 255 EVs. So that might be a way to figure out where we're at in terms of stats. And then otherwise, for multiplying EVs, without Pokerus, there's no power items in Gen 3. We just have the Macho Brace to double the EV gains, and then we can give an experience share to somebody, and they'll be getting 1 EV for each kill. That way we'll be getting 3 EVs every fight, spread across 2 Pokemon. So, okay, here's what I'm going to do. This guy so happens to sell the stat boosting items. We can only afford 19 of these. So, let's buy some calciums. And I might reset, but I'm going to use these calciums to figure out where we're at in terms of stat boosting. Okay, so Chompster. Okay, we were able to use like 8 of those before she capped out. So she's over 100 now. So not very many special attack EVs on Chompster at all. Not very many EVs in general, honestly. So 8 of them. So we probably had like 20 something. So let's go ahead and reset. try Bernie. Wow. Bernie doesn't take any. Okay, Fraser? Why would Bernie have so much special attack? Okay, Fraser is able to take 5 of them. So, Amistar needs 8. Fraser needs 5. Okay, let's reset again. We'll buy 10 proteins. I'm pretty sure every protein I organically picked up in my playthrough I gave to Gracer. So there's no way Gracer's gonna take all 10 of these. Yeah. None, actually. I mean, it's kind of sad to know that you have at least 100 EVs in attack, and this is what your attack looks like. That's what Modest Nature will do to your attack. Well, let's try Carvos. Let's see. I feel like just by leveling up naturally, most of our Pokemon are going to be fine on speed. Gracer. Yep. Okay, you didn't need that many. You needed 3. Alrighty, who else? Like, everybody technically needs speed. Venomoth. We got 7 more. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you only took 3. Fraser? 1, 2, 3. You took at least 4. So how many exactly? 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. I believe Zigzagoons give speed, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, I think we've probably learned enough. And then just out of curiosity, what's people's HP looking like? I'm guessing HP is probably not looking good. based on everybody's HP being about the same. I believe I gave every HP up I naturally got to Confuzzle. It's probably why Confuzzle's HP is a little better. So, should not take all 10. It certainly takes 1. Okay, just 1. What about... Who else needs HP? Chompster probably does. Bernie and Fraser, like, their defenses are just not good enough. Their regular defenses are not good enough to where they're going to survive anything. Chompster's special defense isn't great. Okay, HP is definitely an exception to the regular stats where we're using the HP ups and we're seeing the results immediately. Every one of these we're using, we're getting at least 1 HP. For the other stats, I believe you have to gain a level in order for the stats to actually apply. Okay. So, I think I've constructed a plan. We're gonna fight the trainers to get experience points. That will also give us money, which will then give us money to fund some stat boosters. I think this is the way forward. So, the trainers who give us the most money... have Zigzagoons, so they're going to give us speed EV. So I'm going to put Gracer up front for that purpose. And yeah, we'll turn this into a money grinding session as well. Okay, well, the obvious ones don't want to battle. So, let's see who actually does. I wish I could sort this by location. They seem to be sorted by... Well, I don't even know. It's not by location. I don't even think it's by trainer class. It's, like, roughly by trainer class. Because, like... Yeah, I don't know. Here's a potential strategy. I think if you just, like, leave and re-enter the same route a bunch of times, you, like, have the potential of triggering. No. This is Route 104 that we're going on to. Well, it was enough for that time. I don't really know how consistent that is. $12,000, that's enough for basically one stat boosting item, plus 20%. I think it increases, because I think he has one more phase to go up. This also might work better when you're post Elite Four. I guess this isn't so different from the match call in Fire Red Leaf Green, because you have to, like, charge up your steps to even attempt to try to rematch people. Give an extra 12 hundo. On top of his 12,000 last time, so I think they can go even higher though. I thought it was supposed to be like 16,000. Getting close to 2 stat boosters. Now that he's hit, well, I don't know. He should have one more level up to go with Linoon. Like, I'm thinking maybe you can't infinitely match trainers until you get post Elite 4 or something, but he should have one more for me. Oh my gosh, I'm not trying to click on the map. Okay, he wants to battle! Yay! Yeah, this is definitely slower than the Versus Seeker, I'm pretty sure. So now we should be like 36? Yeah. I would think he should be able to go up one more. I know there's a trainer in Petalbug Woods who wants to battle. Just one Pokemon. Oh, it's an Ninjask, though. That'll give you speed for sure, right? I can't be popular if I lose. You'll never be popular with that mindset, I'll tell you that. Oh, she's actually not that high up either. For some reason I thought she was way ahead of Rituals. I totally forgot you could come back here way later and get that white herb. Come on, battle with me. It is interesting how Ruby and Sapphire, like, for as much of a step forward it is with, like, the whole redoing the whole foundation of tons of mechanics, it's a step back in other ways. Like, it's like, oh, technically there's a day-night cycle system, but, like, it's not really visible in any way. It doesn't really change encounters. Like, it affects a very limited number of things, as opposed to Gold and Silver. And then there's like this whole rematch system that's like, oh yeah, you know, technically it's in the game, but like, you know, they kind of refleshed it back out in Emerald when you were actually able to call people and get calls from people. I feel like the berry system's a lot better in Ruby Sapphire, though. I actually never played Gold, Silver, Crystal when they were out new. Like, my first experience with them was watching the early days of YouTube. And then eventually I got them on, like, 3DS Virtual Console and played them there a little bit. I actually don't even know if that's true. I have not messed with, like, actual Gen 2 very much. I have played Gen 1. Not, like, back in the day. Like, Gen 3 was my first experience with Pokemon. But a friend of mine let me borrow Pokemon Yellow, and I played that. And then I, like, you know, have relatively recently played Pokemon Yellow on 3DS Virtual Console. So it's just so interesting seeing the way this series developed over time. I thought these guys wanted to rematch, but I guess not. I almost read that as VTuber. This game was made before that was a thing. Cool Trainer Brook. What route am I even on right now? 115 Meteor Falls. Oh, Rich Boy Winston wants to battle again. I think I'll just fly down there and battle him then. John and Jay want to rebattle right now, though. Wow, didn't even kill. That was a non-boosted crit. You're not holding the stick. I'm asking myself right now, do I want to go fight John and Jay? I don't think I will. That's probably also the other very easy speed EV to get, is just like Zubats and Golbats and caves. Oh boy. I left my HM Pokemon at home. Okay, I think while I'm thinking about it, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go buy the stat boosting items. But I'm not gonna spend all my money on it. I'm gonna keep myself over 100k. There. We'll keep a buffer of cash for other needs, and as we rematch trainers and get more cash, we'll buy more stat boosters. As I'm thinking about this, like, you know, I realize this isn't the most time-effective way to grind. But it's the way I just kind of feel like playing right now, though, so that's why I'm doing it. It's like I could, you know, just gain some levels and not worry about the stat booster items and not worrying about running around the map and fighting trainers. It's probably not the most efficient EXP per minute equation, but it's just another opportunity to explore this game. Speaking of which, I don't know if the stat boosters I gave applied right away or not, or if they're going to apply when they gain their next level. What we know right now is Farfetch's speed is 80. And attack is 81. We've always battled Pokemon together as a twosome. We have confidence in ourselves. I'm like, we are confidence in ourselves? No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is exactly what they did last time. I don't know why I didn't. Well, hopefully he tries to Focus Punch Gracer. Thank goodness. He probably had thick fat, reducing the flamethrower damage, or maybe it's just that bulky, I don't know. Oh my, we're lost, dear wife. Huh, different dialogue than before. Okay, there's another trainer up here, but I don't think he really has anything to say. I mean, he didn't have the rematch. Very close to leveling up. Have you learned to keep water handy for campfires? Not since you last told me, sir. Nothing too crazy on those stat gains. He feels so lucky getting to see my Pokemon. If I recall, this guy has like a Aggron and Rhydon at some point. Ashes in my eyelashes. Spinda is going to do Gracer no good at all. We're not really here to grind Spindas right now, though, so... How super! Once I get through this route, I had an alarm go off, so I might take a few-minute break to go swap out a load of laundry. He challenges me. It's a little sad to see, like, oh yeah, I use a slightly suboptimal move and it doesn't kill these really low-level Pokemon. I feel like she always gives Raz. You can make Pokemon stronger or weaker, depending on the moves you teach them. What kind of moves do your Pokemon know? Brrr. crazy to think that, oh, come on. That Roselia was, just standalone Pokemon in Gen 3, and then Gen 4 made it a middle form all of a sudden. I don't think that's really happened with any other Pokemon that I can think of. Not like all at once, at least. Like, you know, Magmar eventually became a middle evolution. It got a baby in Gen 2 and then an evolution in Gen 4, but I don't think there's one where it's like, oh, just all of a sudden in a generation, you're all of a sudden a middle form. Okay, I'm gonna take that quick break. So, watch these Pokemon dance. I'll be a few minutes. Okie dokie, I'm back. Just had to move my laundry from the wash to the dry. Gonna set another timer. I also have a hard cutoff point today because I gotta be somewhere at 5, but I imagine I'll end the stream way before then. So there should be a trainer down here that wants to fight. No, I guess not. Lady Cindy wants to fight again, huh? Well, I'm gonna go give her a fight. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what I was looking at. I was gonna say, I don't think I remember there being any twins on Route 103, but I think I know what they're talking about. Route 103 is bigger than you think. Dokie. Too strong. They're growing admirably. Admirably, I say. I'm smack in the middle of a triathlon, but I'm comfortably ahead. Let's make a quick battle. Yeah. It's like the horse and the hare situation, where you're the hare. Reader Isaac. Level 50. Sure, let's go into the next Pokemon. Ha! I'd use Bite, but I don't want to get hit by the effect score. The power of aroma didn't seem to do much. Back in the day when steel resisted dark. Oh, what torturous times. La 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 la. Let's see. The Wind Straits probably don't have anything to say since I beat their son. Nope, they've got nothing. I already beat him. Sorry. Maybe you'll acknowledge me once I beat the Elite Four? Likely not. I know some people use Gabby and Ty pretty exclusively for grinding because you can just always very consistently fight them. Like, you don't have to, like, versus secret them or match call them or whatever. Da-da-da. You certainly did get trumped in power. Wait, what? You grew your hair out just so you could put streamers in it for when you ride your bike? I mean, I guess that's cool. I wish I could have a visual representation of what you're talking about. Oh no, it's this guy. Stop talking to me. His special attack really is so high. It is nice that Surf does not hit your partner in Gen 3. Guess they consider that a little too overpowered. Have you caught any new Pokemon? Could I see your Pokemon just moment, please? Well, I've got a Crawdon since the last time I got you, but otherwise, nothing on me. But I've evolved my Pokemon. Looks like you have not evolved yours. Why, thank you, Zay. Why, thank you, Zay. My precious Pokemon grew. Have a look. For some reason, I remember her dialogue, like, for her rematch dialogue. I don't remember fighting her particularly, but, like, I remember that for whatever reason. We don't need Pickle. I mean, it's kind of an interesting move. It's like Leer and Growl in one. But, like, on Chompster, it's just not that useful. Like, that could be, you know, potentially a great move on Metagross, so he'll do less damage and take more, but... eh. Lowering defense doesn't help Chompster in particular. And the water routes. Okay. It seems like there's a couple trainers down here on Route 123 we can rematch. Then there's some rangers on the routes towards Fortree. Otherwise, we got some trainers to rematch out in the ocean, which... those ones are more annoying, because you have to, like, brave the oceans, and I don't know where they are. What kind of EVs does a Shuppet give? Attack. No thanks. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't even find who I was looking for down there. While I'm here, I'm gonna look up the phrases. Okay. There's 5 phrases for 5 different berries. 2 of the phrases require words that we can't get until we're in the Hall of Fame. And then 2 of them we can't get until we've seen the Pokemon Latias and Latios for each of those 2. But there should be one we can do. I've heard a great phrase. It's so great that it uses the word great. It's a great battle. Spenlonberry. Okay, I'm gonna plant some berries, and I just have to really remember to we water these guys. Because there ain't getting another Spenlon berry. That I can tell. Go fight the Rangers. My journey's going great. Ranger Catherine. Yeah, I didn't even see where these guys were. I guess that's pretty much it for now. Well, let's do some Gabby and Ty fights then. It's not horrible money either. I think it'll even get a little more. Because they still have to evolve their Loud Red into an Exploud. I don't know if they're going to reach that point. I don't know if it's do like Postal 4 stuff or not for that. No, there he is. So it's like not quite enough for a stat booster each time, but you know, it's like half the money that you'd get from the rich kids without having to grind to get the rich kids to like activate. Plus, the EVs are decent. It's like you're getting HP from Exploud and you're getting special attack from Magneton. We've even saved up enough money from all the battle we've been doing to get 10 more stat boosters. Okay, it looks like they don't level up anymore from here, though. And apparently, the way how this works is every time you battle them, it increments a counter to keep track of how many times you fought them. And then that number is modulused by 3 to determine which position they should be in. Either north of Slateport, east of Slateport, or near Fortree. And once your counter maxes out its bytes, or its byte essentially, 255, basically it doesn't increment anymore, and they never change their position anymore. So once that happens, then you can basically just like do a screen transition and just keep fighting them even faster. The issue is that involves fighting them 255 times, which, you know, hopefully we don't have to do. Exploud is an interesting Pokemon. I feel like he's never been, like, competitively viable or anything, but he's just kind of cool. It's kind of like one of those weird Gen 3 Pokemon that's probably often pretty forgotten about. But it's one of my very earliest Pokemon memories. Is I had that whole thing where, like, I was watching the Pokemon anime and it involved Whismur, and I caught a Whismur in the game and named it Loudpink, not even realizing it evolved into a Pokemon called Loudred. And then I used it in like my first playthrough for a while, and then I remember first seeing Exploud for the first time in the game. And yeah, it's just crazy. It's a shame that he's not really that good of a Pokemon. And he's like pretty forgettable. And also, like, the first time I saw him in Pokemon Coliseum or XD, like, the 3D model of Exploud is pretty silly. Like this sprite look of him, like, you know, he looks kind of like very intense. His head is big, his mouth takes up, like, you know, the whole front of him. But, like, on his 3D model, he has his mouth closed, and he, like, opens it when he does stuff. And it's just, like, such a different feel. Are down to the yellow? Yeah. How's our stats looking? 150 special attack. It's just a lot of special attack, man. You would think Surf would be doing enough to take out this Exploud, because I don't think its damage is getting reduced because it's being split, because, like, we're taking out the Magneton first, so there's only one target when the Surf goes off, but I don't know. I think we can experiment and figure that out. By that I mean use Surf, but then don't kill anything. So he's like Soul Body. Oh yeah, it was definitely being reduced. As in, it was reduced now, as in, and it was doing full damage when he was the single target before. Because that surf did less than half. I didn't even realize that the damage reduction was that intense. I didn't realize it would literally like half the damage. I thought it did like 75% of the damage or something. And I know they changed those mechanics over time. Okay, we have more money for some more stat boosters. So let's save. Okay, I bought too many Carboses. Oh, way too many. Okay. So how many did I need? Like 3? No, literally 2. Okay. So everybody's got speed. At least up to 100 EVs. So calcium. Hey, kitty, cannot go up on that table. It's not a spot for a key. Not right now. Not right now for the baby. It's video game streaming time. It's video game streaming time. Oh, you just want petted. You just want petted. That's what this all is about, huh? It's all about being petted. Okay, well, I guess I only needed 5 calciums then. I'm playing the game with 1.5 hands. Kind of. Oh, kitty. Don't be really asking for those pets. So there's that. Okay, what do we really want to do from here? Because we've given everybody a bunch of speed. Gracer's got attack. Everybody else has their special attack. I could focus on maybe giving... We got the defenses and HP, essentially. Not entirely sure what I want to do. Maybe just for the moment I'll get 6 HP ups and distribute them. Okay, I guess that's good enough for now. And just to be sure, I'm gonna check Magnetons. EVs. That is interesting. Duskull gives you 1 defense and 1 special defense. That's kind of crazy. You would think Shuffit would give you 1 attack and 1 special attack in that case, but it's not the case. Sableye gives an attack and a defense? So weird. Haha, Shedinja gives 2 HP. That's more than he has. Okay. Magneton. Yes, 2 special attack. Okay, I think it's Macho Brace time. You know, it's interesting. It's like you have to use Lynette's network in order to use the Pokemon storage system, implying that, you know, it's a run by her, and everybody kind of relies on her for that to work. But then, if you want to store items, this is your own PC. So, it's like that's just like commodity software. Like, what's the deal with that? Okay, that kitty needs to go outside. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Jumpster's slower than Explode now due to the Macho brace. Ooh, of course running on these bridges and houses. Oh, that'd be so rude, apparently. Oh, so rude. Okay. It's a lot of special attack. And I just thought of, or that is, remembered what I said I was going to do to multiply these EVs. Get the experience share. of these team members need special attack EVs. So spreading these 2 special attack EVs across all 3 of them, while Chompster gets double. It's just pretty good use. Exploud gives HP, which is probably going to be generally helpful as well. Yeah, we're definitely pretty consistently taking out the Explode in one Surf now. I think it's still a damage range, but it's happening. That's some nice HP, some nice special attack right there. Gotta say, gotta say. That was my alarm to go take my clothes out of the dryer. So I'm gonna do that in a few minutes, I suppose. Ooh, we found a Geodude. Woohoo! 6 special attacks, 7 HP. Gotta love that. Something else that's kind of interesting is we raised all of these Pokemon, all 5 of them, from level 5 from the start of the game. Basically only doing trainer battles and stuff, and so you would think that if there was any hope of them having EVs, they would, because like if you were playing this game normally, you would catch the Pokemon at higher levels later on. Like, oh, you catch like a level 30 Pokemon in the Safari Zone, and, you know, take it through the ocean routes and then use it. But, and they surely don't have any hope for getting max EVs before the Elite Four, so, let alone these level 5 Pokemon I had from the start of the game. But I mean, because I had them all from the start of the game, and because they were kind of underleveled as we went, because I was having to split experience across all of them, maybe they leveled up quickly, and, you know, all the EVs had to be spread amongst them, as opposed to just a few Pokemon you had from the start of the game, so maybe that actually hurts them? Because I guess, like, your starter Pokemon, like, assuming you use your starter Pokemon, like, I would kind of expect a starter Pokemon to have max EVs by the time you get to the Elite Four. But it's also going to be the Pokemon that you have used the most. Well, these 5, I have, you know, used them equally from the start, so it was just like the same amount of experience I had to split, the same amount of experience and EVs I had to split among 5 Pokemon. And if you're switch training, you're actually like multiplying EVs while you're splitting experience. But it's not like I was switch training, I was just like using them normally. Oh boy. It's like I have enough money to do some stat boosters now, but I just don't know which ones I would do. All the important ones are done. The attack / special attack ones and the speed. They can't be boosted anymore. I could do some more HP ups, but I don't know. Like, do I want to do that? Do I want to do defense ups? Who would I want to give those to? You know? Look here. Like, maybe giving some special defense ups to Chompster could be a good idea. Defense to Bernie or Fraser might be a lost cause. Some defense to Confuzzle could be good. Okay, so defense for Confuzzle is the gist. That does apply right away, doesn't it? Because, like... I don't remember special defense and defense being this close to each other. Okay, I am going to check on my laundry situation real quick. Be right back. Okay, that took a little longer than I thought it would. I actually ran into my neighbor downstairs. New neighbor, apparently. There's going to be an additional person downstairs, and she wanted to talk for a bit, so... I don't even know how many minutes that was, but I went from a 2-minute wait to, I don't know, it's probably been like 10 minutes or something. So let's see. I guess we're grinding, so let's continue that. But the max amount of time that I can probably stay and stream is about 1 more hour tops. I'm kind of hoping that we'll be able to get in another Elite Four attempt, but that might just be something we do at the beginning of next stream. We'll see where we can get in an hour. It's interesting how xCloud always attacks Bernie, never Chompster. Like, Splat was trying to use Astonish or Stomp on Chompster at any point. Like, you know, maybe he'd get the flinch off every once in a while. Oh, boy. Poor Confuzzle. No attack. That's a little sad. Gosh, it's like I was just freaking saying. That's crazy. That's the first time that's happened. Interesting difference there, how Bernie's Flamethrower definitely did quite a bit less than Chompster's Surf. I'm pretty sure they're both 95 power stab moves for the both of them. So it's essentially equivalent. So the only difference would come down to just their special attack, I think. Because boom, Surf is 95, boom, Flamethrower 95. Yeah, 163 special attack, it's just insane. Like, I mean, it's not truly insane, because, like, we're about level 50. And if you were properly EV trained and had the correct IVs and all that, like, I'm sure your special attack would be, like, you know, more than 350, right? Or around there. I wonder what's holding Bernie back. Like, I'm gonna check on this. Because Omastar's special attack is just 115. And a Houndoom has a special attack of, oh yeah, 110. For some reason I thought its special attack was like 130 or something, but simply not the case, I guess. So, Omastar's already got a slight head start because of that. Not much, but a little bit. And then the fact that it's modest, pretty big difference, I guess. We're getting some good special attack gains, though. Don't you dare. Gosh dang it. I shouldn't even bother flamethrowing, because Surf will one-hit KO, Flamethrower won't. Oh, well. Maybe according to damage variation it might, but... probably just biting to try to flinch it would be more useful. Okay, how close are we? Oh, we just got one more to do. In fact, I'm just gonna walk in this grass for that experience. An Absol first encounter, that's funny. I'm not gonna... I mean, it gives attack EVs, surely, so I'm not doing that for Almost Star. Man, that Macho Brace, it really slows you down. Oh, barely not enough. Oh, because Confuzzle took half the experience. That makes sense. Okay, one more Zagoon. Emerald, that'll do. Okay, give him back. Give her back the Mystic Water. Now let's put Fraser up front. Give her... no. Give Bernie Macho Brace. And give Fraser the Amulet Coin. Okay, that should set us up good to go, I think. Wow, 2 water encounters on that little stretch. Oh, Frizer, living up to your name. Ooh, Thunderbolt. Magneton getting its attacks off because Bernie doesn't kill it right away is definitely going to be a thing. Going to be taking twice as much just attrition damage, because now we're taking it from both Magneton and Exploud instead of just Exploud. Although that right there was funny. Bernie still outspeeded the Exploud. Metal Sound and Fake Tears is basically the same move. trying to bike instead of fly to see what the speed difference is. It seems similar. Flying's probably faster because like this game loads instantly. It's on a cartridge. The fact that the animations in this game aren't like just totally canned, the fact that they can be stretched out to like target the different combinations on like a double battlefield, it's really cool to me. So I just had a weird thought of when cheats get confused, I'm like, oh, I should use like Calm Mind or something so I won't hit myself. Just let Bernie take him out, but it's like, no, that's not how that works. I still have to do the confusion check either way. I guess I could, like, you know, switch out or use an item to get rid of use the yellow flute. Where does that put us at for money? Decent amount. Let's go to Slateport and figure out if we can do anything with that. Okay, let's get some irons. Like 8 of them. Let's see what we can do with them. So, nothing there. It's one of those things where, like, any extra points of defense will help a lot for Fraser and Bernie. Oh shit. Was that a good use? Should I have even bothered with those 2 irons on Gracer, or should I have reinvested those into, like, Zincs for Chompster? Well, let's just move forward. Ugh. Ugh. Well... Come on, Bernie. Yeah, I was just thinking, it'd be really cool if they made a Pokemon game. Like, if they had made, like they kind of did this in Gen 3 with Colosseum, XE, Galaxy Darkness, and partially Emerald, where they focused a lot more on, double battles? And just, like, making a whole campaign that's all about, like, you know, you are double battling, and you can expect to be double battling, and thus you can dedicate moves on your team to strategies that are good only in double battles. The reason I say that they haven't really done that is because, like, even though in Colosseum and XD, every battle's a double battle, like, you don't really get that many opportunities to, like, do that. You get some, certainly. And then in Emerald, there's a good amount of double battles, but it's still, like, not the default. It's like, there's plenty of opportunities for double battles, but you still also have to do even more single battles. You go to the Elite Four, it's single battles. You go to a gym leader, it's single battles. You know? Other than Tate and Liza, where their quote-unquote gimmick is double battles. I want the gimmick of the game to be double battles. And there's, you know, they did some stuff, like, oh, here's like a slacking double battle where we're gonna skill swap Truant off of slacking and then onto you or something. You're like, you know, kind of interesting. but I want the whole game to be filled with circumstances like that. I remember, like, in, I think XD, there was, like, this battle simulator room that, like, put you into very specific situations, where you had a particular Pokemon with a moveset, and you were up against a different Pokemon with a particular, like, moveset, and just situation, and, like, it actually, like, taught you strategies, and it was, like, really cool. And, you know, it's all built on the engine, all the moves and everything that existed from Ruby and Sapphire, but just stuff that's, like, never gonna come up. This is, like, really cool stuff. I wish I could think of an example, but it's been ages since I played that. Like, the one example I can kind of think of, and it was actually kind of a bad, like, probably the reason I remember it is because it was kind of a bad case, but basically you were up against a Sharpedo, and basically the only way you could take it out was to, you basically had to use Swagger on the Sharpedo, and then, like, Sharpedo's defense is so low and its attack is so high, and with the attack boost from Swagger, basically it hits itself in confusion and it dies. I forget if there was any other part of that challenge to, like, push it along, but I do remember, like, you know, using Swagger on the Sharpedo, and then it gets lucky, and then it never hits itself in confusion, and it just destroys you. So it's definitely one that takes multiple tries. But when it does hit itself in confusion, man, it hurts itself hard. I think that the trick was like, oh, you technically have to use Swagger multiple times, because even though it's already confused, you're still raising its attack even more, which its attack needs to be even higher if it needs to completely take itself out when it hits itself in confusion. Here's how you can kind of tell it's working. Fraser's special attack has caught up to its special defense. Also, funnily enough, its attack and defense are also the same as each other. It's just kind of a funny coincidence there. So in terms of our special attackers, it's interesting. Bernie's got 135 special attack. Fraser's got 117 special attack. It has a nature that lowers its special attack. And then Chomster has 167 special attack and has a nature that raises special attack. I don't think the natures make this big a difference. I think it's supposed to be just 10%. So, you know, if Chomster had a neutral special attack nature, then it'll maybe have 150 or 148 special attack or something. Just still way higher than these guys. Maybe the difference between Fraser and Bernie's like the difference of nature. But yeah, it matters somewhat. Do, 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 do. Another aspect to think about is I literally do have 12 rare candies in the PC. So if it comes down to it, maybe like we can get to the champion, buff up one of our guys an additional 12 levels to be like level 62 or whatever, and then kind of go from there. Because I could totally see myself like with an overpowered Chompster, setting up Rain and just going to town with that crazy high special attack. But I'm really hoping that getting all my dudes to level 50 with this kind of additional training that I've done, I'm hoping that'll alone be enough. I'm gonna see if anybody can do with some Zinks. It's kind of looking like a big fat no. The only one who can even take Zinks is Gracer. Which is kind of funny. Okay. So I'm going to say that's a waste of time. So I don't think anybody can take any more iron or HP up or anything, really. Like, so are we, like, at effort values now? Okay. So there's literally no point for you to hold the macho race anymore. Where's everybody else at? So that means everybody has their EVs max except for, yeah, except for Grazer. It's funny. Because the fact that Grazer can even take Zinks at all means, yeah, that's funny. Okay, Pokenav. There's our last slot. Okay, well, we're not going to accept these ribbons for now. Because I only want to see EV, effort ribbons on Pokemon that I have actually EV trained, and I just want to mark as such. These are just, you know, they have EVs on them, and I kind of put the ones that I wanted on them in the spots recently. Whatever was left over. So, cool. Well, with that in mind, all we need then is we just need as many levels as quickly as possible. That's all. So I'm gonna say let's finish our training at Victory Road. detect. That's annoying. Sapphire doesn't even give that much experience. The fact that my flamethrowers are not taking out level 40 Golbats in one hit, like, I don't know. It's just a little sad. I knew if I was going to use a flamethrower PP, it was going to get detected. Phew! It is funny how it's like I'm getting into an encounter in the middle of the room and I'm getting a bonk sound. Like, is that normal? Does it always do that? No. Maybe I'm just going crazy and I'm hearing bonks, delayed bonks, and I'm registering in my own brain as happening, like, when the encounter's happening. I wasn't really looking. I don't know what Sableye did to me. It was an interesting sound. Okay. If it knocks off my charcoal, I get my charcoal back, yes? Okay, good. Cauldron. That was just me using my phone to type a message using dictation, and it's like, Cauldron, your, you know, auto text detection. Gosh, what's the word I'm thinking of? Your, you know, auto spell check stuff is not picking up what I'm trying to spell. Gosh, is layering that rare? No defense. Are Sableye's even worth defeating? Well, seeing as how it's 4:30 my time, there's no way I'm actually gonna get an Elite Four run in before I have to end the stream. Because I got somewhere to be at 5, so by the time we finish grinding Jinx out to 50, I don't know, it's probably gonna be 10 minutes from now or something, and I'm gonna have to be getting ready to go, so we'll be set up to do the Elite Four attempt next time we stream, though, which might be later tonight, depending. Dang, a level 44 Sableye. Holy moly. Let's work our way out of here. So looking at the encounter tables for Victory Road, on this top floor, you can actually find regular freaking Whismur and errands. I didn't even know that. Let's see here, you go down a floor. Then you find Golbat and Hariyama most of all, with some Lairon, Medicham, and Meditite. And then bottom floor, you find mostly Golbat and either Mawile or Sableye, depending on the version, with some Lairon and Medicham. Oh yeah, here's a regular ass errand. So honestly, probably the second floor down is where I want to grind, because that's going to be mostly Golbat and Hariyama, and they give decent experience, I think like 1,000 EXP each. The levels are slightly higher the lower you go. Between B1 and B2, it's like a 2-level average difference. It looks like in Emerald you can actually find both Mawile and Sableye. That's actually interesting. I don't think I necessarily knew that. The Mawiles are very rare, like 5%, while if you're on the correct floor, Sableye is like 35%. It's like a funny case like this, where I know that Ice Beam... Hold on, I'm confusing myself. Yeah, so I know that Ice Beam is ever so slightly stronger than Psychic. Just by a little bit. But for whatever reason, it's like, I really want to use Psychic on that Medicham, because I know it's a fighting type. And even though it's Psychic and, you know, cancels out that weakness, I'm just like, oh man. Like, it's got to count for something, right? That's like, no. There's just something intuitive that makes me want to use Psychic on that Medicham. next time we run into a Golbat, you're gonna have to look at its sprite carefully, because there's something about its legs, its feet, that I just find funny. There's something very two-dimensional about it. It's like, this makes me think like, oh, it must move in a very like two-dimensional arc kind of movement, just because like the bottom of its like feet, it just looks like just a two-dimensional like pipe, you know. When it comes up, I'll point it out. There is something cool about it. It's like, oh, you could just catch this layer and level it up like one level, and you'd have an Aggron. Could probably be immediately useful for the Elite Four. But yeah, look at this freaking Golbat. It has that drop shadow under it to make you think like, oh, it's up in the air, it's coming to get you. But then its legs are just like these basic freaking 2D shapes. It's just like little plungers. I don't know. It just looks so goofy. And I forget what it looks like in Emerald where it actually animates. I think it like flaps its wings or whatever. Maybe it moves its legs. Just looking at a Hariyama, you know it gives a lot of XP. There's not a Pokemon that is that thick and doesn't give a lot of XP. And yet, the Golbats are giving a similar amount, so... And Golbat is anything but thick. Just talking about how two-dimensionally thin it looked. We have done it! Get us out of here! And it's like perfect timing too. I pretty much have to get going to my thing. I think it's over at 7 though, so I might be able to do an Elite Four run when I get back. But let's get us all nice and prepped for the battles. We'll heal up, check our items. All that good stuff. Okay, so... last time I think I had the amulet coin on Chompster, and then like I didn't even use Chompster until Drake. Just is really funny. And I didn't like... so it's like, right now I have Mystic Water on Chompster, because, you know, that'll be potentially a good idea. The funny thing with that is that, Like, I don't think Chompster ever used Surf the entire last attempt. I think Chompster using Surf could be very helpful against Steven, though, so that's kind of my plan there. I'm just going to leave the Amulet Coin and XP share in here. And yeah, I think we're prepared on items, because this is what we prepared for before, and then I resetted. So we got our 15 hypers, or kind of fill-ups between. We've got our 10 revives and one max revive. Couple full heals, got our berries. I'm going to pull out the 12 rare candies as a Hail Mary. I can have those on me right before the champion if such is needed. If I had Twisted Spoons, I could maybe give those to Fraser, but I don't think I do. But yeah, otherwise, I think we're gonna... Oh, hold on. Very important aspect. We need Rodeo Clown with us, because if anybody's getting enlisted into the Hall of Fame, it's gotta be Rodeo Clown, our shiny of this playthrough. I guess utmost help. Hopefully we don't have to send you out as death fodder like against the champion like last time. Okay, so I think we're going to try starting with Gracer against Mightyena again. We got to keep in mind that it's got Roar. It can roar us out at any moment. But otherwise, this is kind of it. Got Gracer for Sydney. We got Bernie for Phoebe. We got Fraser for Glacia. And we got Fraser and Chompster for Drake. Got Confuzzle for the all-important, sleep powders and all that. And, could maybe go in there against Glacia if needed and Giga Drain some Fools. Maybe Giga Drain some Fools against Steven. Although any Pokemon that would be weak to Grass also has another type that makes them resistant, like Bug or Steel or what have you. But yeah, here's the team. I'm going to save the game. And I'm going to end the stream pretty promptly here, because I got to get going. But it's been good hanging out. I might stream an attempt tonight. And if not, maybe sometime during the week. I'll do it when I have time. I will see you guys later.